Hey, let's go, Brandon. Let's do it, buddy.
Alright, damn. Yup.
We got this, bro. What? Oh, fighting random motherfuckers. Random.
Oh, Jordan Mama. Hey, buddy. Man, we're freezing. Freezing in Virginia, man.
God damn it. I know.
They're gonna.
We're having to freeze, man. Chili Willy. Chili and rice. Yeah, a lot of food like that. And we had power out for 4 days from the storms. Trees are falling everywhere.
Oh my god. Why the fuck is he got
I haven't played this game in about a week. Taking the break. And every time I get the new zombies, I start doing real good. Then I gotta go to like the baño, or I gotta walk the dog to the baño, and there's no pause. You can't leave the guy because he'll get kicked for inactivity. We tried to kink like the joystick so it looks like he's moving, or, you know, walking in a 360 degree. That doesn't work. Oh man. Every time you get so far. Yeah. Every time. Yeah, the other one had pause. Black Ops. Should have kept pause on it here. Need to update it. Bad.
God damn.
Well, something at me like something at me like that. Something at me.
Ah. I bet my hands up one fucking doorway, man. What the fuck? Damn.
That's the friggin' reason only.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Like my son's talking to you.
Well, shut the fuck up, fucking shit, bro. But shut up, fucking crap. Fucking nasty ass bitch. That's all, I'm not even doing anything. I'm not even doing anything. I'm literally sitting here tonight. At 21 pills. I'm just using the mic to go out. I ain't ruining the game for anything.
Hey little kid, stop that. You're too young for that shit.
Shut up, man. I'm literally like, very old man. Fucking couch potatoes.
I ain't no couch potato, I promise you that. And I want to live.
Yeah, I do. I work in
He don't work, fuck you gonna work at. Now you start.
I'm not doing daddy.
You need to get some deepness in your boy. You need to get that testosterone pan a little bit. What's up that faggot word, man? Yeah.
Sound like every time you fucking talk to me.
Well, once you go ask your mom, she'll tell you I ain't gay. How about this happen?
But shut up, you're a little
Bickering, cussing. Whoosh! Where to be? Whoosh!
That dog, man. My play.
My dog, don't hurt him. Where to be? Push! And I don't run out of it. Get it! Get it!
what the hell?
Alright. Saw some motherfucker. Bitch ass, whole ass kid. Man, they got a whole ass weapon on tonight, man.
Get it! Go, go, go!
I bro, I'm literally trying to do it. I can't play this game very well tonight. But shut up, I'm literally not even playing. Don't even have 27 points because I'm literally sitting here fighting. Fucking fat ass nigga.
Oh, man.
That's
Come on,
fucked up.
man.
Damn, and you was playing that shit. I was having fun. You want to get
Shiminy
racist? Oh my
Cricket.
god. Well, you need to
Good
You're
report
game.
this
literally
guy. Let's go, Brandon.
fine. Report my own report.
Man, that was some racist stuff, man.
I did not
Mm-mm-mm.
ask. You're literally talking crap to me. This kid is my age.
Hey, man, talking crap and being racist two different things, man. I'm just keeping it real with you.
Okay,
You
I don't
know,
care.
you
That's
playing
really
Call of Duty, bro. Playing Call of Duty, bro.
Bro, it's a
Everybody
holiday
talk
watch.
crap. Ain't
Yeah.
everybody racist, though. Well, my
But if
name
you go, you
Not
can
this
go to
good
racist.
old boy.
Walmart.
I tell you, good game,
Racist.
man.
Good game. Let's go, Brandon. Sorry
Th-
that you
th-
don't like people.
yeah, things like that. Good game and shit. You don't want to get foul and cuss with teammates and argue, and you get on the microphone to communicate. Hey, go to B. Go over here. Watch out, there's an enemy over there. Don't get on there to cuss somebody. Put the radio on in the background where somebody else can't hear. I mean, you can do what you want to do. It's your TV, your home, your video game. To be a good gamer, you know, want to communicate with your team. You always want to, yeah, you want to link up good together. Talk to your buddies. Communicate. I'm just twiddling my thumb up my butt. Playing with this computer-aided circuit. Slowly trying to get this to 70 unlocks. We're at 30. It's a good one there. Get extra XP per every kill. Extra XP for every more experience points. What got me stuck here in the bind? Hey, buddy. Man, them little kids are being ferocious again. Potty mouthing, cussing. Yeah, what got me in a bind again is took darn near $20 PSN card to unlock this guy and to get him maxed out. Man, I don't know what they do to these kids. It's either in the Fruit Loops, the Walmart groceries, it's got to be the devices, tablets, telephones, the video games. They're lighting a fire and they're good boy. Yes, so now they expect you to get another $20 card, unlock this character. You can't earn it. You can earn the gun. Well, why can't you earn the character? You can earn them all through here. I've already finished all that. Oh yeah, most definitely. So you earn different guns here, you know. Camos, series of guns. Then I want to do this too. go to the store. Oh, look at this. $20. Look what's so cool, man. Look what you get. You get a katana with the built-in gun and the handle. Look at that. You got a katana blade. Built-in handgun. And the handle of it. I guess it shoots up top there. It almost looks to be a revolver. Yeah, it is a revolver. It is a revolver. On the handle of that katana blade. Or maybe that's where you load 2 bullets at. Who knows? And see that? I didn't want to sell you this one. Look at this one. $20. Man, I hear you feeling clammy, looking at you one-eyed, rolling it the other. Yeah, the same bull crap. I mean, I got laundry, I got this. Kick at you trying to pick it up. Rip the trim off the door. Kick, stomp above your head. Aggravate you. Is Tommy coming over? Where's Alpine? Where's this person? That thing's pretty neat. Got a gold trigger. Wings. Looks like on a duck. So it kind of looks like a duck. It's like Pegasus wings. It has a bill to it. This is what gets me. Yeah. I gotta try the $20 to unlock her so I can use her. Give me cool things. Intro. Highlights. More weapon decorations. Get this theme. See the theme? but they want like $20 a pop. What the goddamn heck? First time I ever started, like, really ever put money into a game I bought was the John Madden packs. And you can buy the packs to get more players. And I'm sitting there looking at it, looking at my bank statements, and like, oh man, dude, you just spent friggin' $80, $100 on friggin' John Madden card packs. You didn't get the guy you wanted. You didn't get this. Are you trying to trade them all off and sell them? Then you can finally use them. Oh, now, wow. They give you that gun to show you she has that weapon. Now, what kind of weapon is that? On her back. And do we get her ever to use that? Yeah, the fantasy packs. Man, out the yin yang. I go to the ATM, you know, check my bank statement. Go to the corner store, get the stuff I need. So when I'm doing my season or on it, and so you know you're in there. I'll buy 2 more elite packs. And you're sitting there in the trading room, trying to load stuff here, put stuff there. Oh my God. That should really be more hardcore into John Madden than Call of Duty. But what I would always get myself on a birthday present when I was working, had my accounts good, had the vehicle going, I would always get myself every John Madden hard copy, never digital, and then I get a brand new controller every year. Yeah, all the special boxes you can get. Yeah, the collector editions. And my buddy has almost every single one of them. You know, with like the t-shirts and the one with the pack-a-punch soda machine and statues and hard copy books and posters. Oh man, he has a whole glass shelf display every Call of Duty to the max what you can get of it. Collector edition, this one, the collector box for that. T-shirt, posters. That's what you're doing to me here, man. I got the goddamn TV took. Yeah, the pack-a-punch refrigerator. That's cool as heck. Then you can get like the remote control car. That was like the one in the game. I think they gave you that at one time. I miss doing them playoff football, you know, Sunday football streams. I'm almost eager to double test that TV, see if they really say it's broke or not. I could get a good fixing on it. See, he gets irritated by a lot of that. So he's getting old. Just want to relax for the winter. See, every time he's like, God damn it! I was just getting ready to relax. See him. Ugh. You don't deserve the stress, do you, old buddy? You tried the dog nuts. No reason. That's pretty much where I'm at. I got a good, neat little imagination. What will be a nice, good kickback meal, and enjoy the game, and might as well be lucky to try to watch it. Not enjoy it, try to watch it. Both of yours are getting older now? Yeah. Tiggy's going on to 8 years. This is 8 human years. You know, counting in our clock or whatever it does. A lot of it's stress, thumping, screaming. When he's older like that, you don't need that. Oh man. Oh yeah, man. Just to see, like, you know, the different shifts, and not just the game, what the live streamers going through. You know, one minute you're jumping around, and the other minute you're biting at your fingernails. The other minute you're kicking at the floor, pacing on the floor. One minute you're in there clenching your fist. Oh man, we got it. And then you look and, oh no, how the hell did they tie us up? Damn, all I did was took a leak or tried to piss. All I did was, man, it was a damn timeout and a commercial break and a quarter change. I want to take the dog out real quick. I come back, the other team scored 2 times on you. Oh man, what happened? Yeah. Yes, so as you see, they want you to get her $20. And then obviously you were able to unlock that gun she has. It didn't make you pay for that. Well now, I haven't seen that weapon on her back. They'll probably charge you for that. $20 more. Add-ons. Yeah. Well, I know, man. I'm trying to figure it out the best I can. I know I got that new phone. Somehow I wish I could do the PlayStation app and stream through the phone. I can do a party room. I can do messaging through it. But I wish I could, like, you know, because I need the camera. Yeah, I could imagine that too, as well. If you're seeing it, you know, a couple seconds later, because you're not in the States, you might be getting a broadcast of it, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 seconds later than our actual live broadcast from our provider that we're using. No, the only other way I could think about it would to be ruin my TV's screen vision, use the TV, and then only watch it through the cell phone and go through all that lag and all them ads and all those sounds that you don't want to hear through a live game, watching it through a phone. other than just live through the TV, through the internet provider. Because you know what I do with the other TV. One would be the, live TV, and then the other's PlayStation. There's no way in heck I'm going to sit there and stare at a little phone on a playoff game through a live stream. And maybe if I could stream through the phone, use the phone's camera. See, that's another thing. Yeah, the phone has built-in cameras. Why isn't able? They don't offer the, what they call playroom or live streaming. They just offer chat or messaging. So I kind of been like detoxing, with the flu going on. Trying to... Oh yeah, we got a lot of guys, beat up, banged up. Jimmy got a nicked up shoulder now and that screwed up thumb, all on his throwing hand. Warner's practicing, but how good is his knee? Of course, Boza's coming off his head injury. Obviously, I think at all the injuries, he's going to be more containable to go out there and play. At coming off of his injury and the way he plays, that's almost like a fake injury you talk about. Then when your quarterback's throwing arm is still a little gimpy, going in frozen temperature, yeah, you got your all-star linebacker with, darn near blown out knee or bruised knee or whatever, and, yeah, and that's a big thing we need in this game. If we're coming in there with our 4, we need that drop back specialist. We need someone that could do to Patrick Willis, do to Warner. But then again, a lot of people coming off that injury list, Elijah Mitchell's a little bit beat up. Our big running back, we need to rely on. There's a lot to weigh out, man. That's what they're saying. Jimmy said the weather ain't nothing. He grew up in all this. He said to me, not wanting to take a couple big hits in this weather is more my concern than the actual game. I said, now, as long as I can to throw the ball out of the way, out of the pocket, scramble to not take any big hits, I think I'll be able to perform, at a playoff championship level. I should. There's no problem to any of it. And that's how I look at the whole team, being nicked up, being on the road, going through wild card. You see all the talk shows, they say, the difference you gotta look about the Packers, yeah, they're watching video, they're watching every step of every opponent. Oh yeah, okay, chalk the Niners off. Who do we got next? But you gotta remember who got the fire, who got the will in them, and now who's got a little bit of older people. And it's like when you get off the couch or the chair or the bench or the TV or the video room and you're relaxed, what are a couple things that you're doing? You're going, oh man, I shouldn't have been sitting there that long. Oh, I gotta warm back up now. And now the commentators are saying the Niners have been that warmed up now. They may be hurt, they may be overplaying their self, but they still have that strive in them of knowing what they're out there to earn a little more. And I'm telling you, the Buffalo game's going to be a damn good one, too. KC and Buffalo. Another damn good one. That's who Newt roots for. Buffalo. He's a die-hard native Bills fan. Big time weekend. You can't pick it up when it goes on the floor. Fight it. Pull it up there. And try that. I didn't teach you that. I've seen doggies. They can walk on their legs like that, buddy. And they haul the fridge open. And they can get a beer or a soda. And they bring it to their owner. Good boy. That's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. But you know the Bills got the #1 D though. I don't know if you remember a while back, I was telling y'all if you like a good ginger ale, a real good soda to mix, you know, with your mixed drinks, if you're having a little bit of whiskey on the rocks, or if you do yours with water or a ginger ale that you may use. Yeah, that's why I think she's on. I'm gonna ruin everybody else's. So that one I was telling you, man, is very good. It's from it's caffeine free, low sodium. I think it's from Vermont. Michigan. No, this is from Michigan. This is from Michigan. You guys never heard of that? There in Canada? Man, that stuff right there is... See a little buddy on it? Hey there, my buddy! There's me, buddy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have, yeah. It has a ginger ale kick with almost like a slight cream soda-ish mixed to it. Yeah, that's probably why people down south hasn't seen this, because this is Michigan. And where I'm at, I still can't even find Big Red, the Big Red soda. Man, that's some real good soda pop there. And that's more of a down south drink. Man, Big Red, oh man. I still see you can get like 7-Ups, RC Colas, Mellow Yellows, Canadian Dry has multiple kinds and flavors. Yeah, that as well. That's why I think that company kind of got bought out and they quit making that. The RC Cola is a good cola quality mixed, you know, compared, especially real good and ice cold compared to a, you know, a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi. Pepsi was one of my favorite, but it's too sweet. Coca-Cola's alright. I'm not much of a soda pop drinker. Or the heck, man, I really ain't going for the alcohol right now. I wanna, you know, still try to eat a little bit before the weekend comes. Build some good immune. Stay calm with it. Because, you know, you got to get riled up, extra excited for the game. And then we got a couple ice cold ones from the can, but nothing top shelf, just something beats the blank. See, I'm in there trying to chill one of these down. Heck, the best bet's open up the damn door and set it outside for about 25-30 minutes. And when I come back in for walking the dog, I'm done walking the dog, and that dang friggin', that's what I used to do to the beers on the beer cans, or the any kind of beer. I just stick the whole 12-pack, the box of beer, out the back door in the wintertime on the concrete slab. Exactly. But see, that's the difference too. Not even like really the token, the smoking realm and the stressful moments like that. It's more of, just at least having a good ice cold beer, a good mixed drink by you or something is always, yeah. Yeah, normally don't get that cold air, and we are in, we'll probably be in single digits tonight. I can only imagine where Bacchus is at, being that north in Canada. We definitely been in the teens throughout the evenings. 28, 29, 26. Not gusts, but a little bit of wind chill and blow. Every day I go outside, there's 3, 4, 5 more trees that broke, that fell down. It's like, man, by the end of winter, is there going to be a damn tree standing? Or a man standing, and a woman? My God. Every other day I go out there, another tree snapped over. This one's leaning this way. Big old branches laying over there. And there's so much tree foliage and branches and whole trees and half trees and tops of trees, and man, there ain't no way for no manpower to go out there and move all that out of our yard. Actual manpower with a chainsaw, and then you got no kind of way to, what are you going to buck down all these logs and start stacking piles in the middle of your lawn? And then somehow you're going to move them. You got to. Chop them down, load them in a wheelbarrow, stick them, pile them in a wheelbarrow. My God, it entered the temperature degree, and you'd be out there for 2 weeks trying to do that manual manpower like that. There's a difference between manual manpower, like manual transmission, compared to getting in a vehicle that has transmission, hydraulics, different stabilizer arms, trailers that you can tote things in behind it, way down front end, grapple claws in the front, saw blades on each end. I've seen professional logging and trimming crews. Big difference, buddy. It's a big difference. Man, I wish I had a good boatload of money, dude. I'd get me like a nice diesel, put a plow on it. I'd have like a nice kind of like outdoor type of lawn business. I get a plow. You could put a couple riding lawnmowers on it when you need to do that, in a trailer. But what I was trying to get at, man, and then get out there and get a bobcat with a lot of good attachments. Man, I've ridden so many different kinds of bobcats with multiple attachments. Front end loaders, grapples, saws, friggin' jackhammers, forklifts. You know it. The old version, the computer version. You gotta pull the goddamn the safety shoulder belt like you're getting in a gosh darn roller coaster. It's the first thing I say. Keep hands and arms in vehicle at all time. Please pull down the shoulder protection. Now here, lift your hands. Here comes your leg protection. Here comes the emergency gate. They look at top. Grab them each side. So man, look at that, look at Duck over there. Man, he is the cat now. Right by. That stuff's fun, man. You're getting that old-timey one, man, where you gotta wear your coveralls. It's cold as goddamn hell. There ain't no protective wind protection in it. It could be damn raining. Boss don't care. I need all this moved and put over here, and I need this goddamn driveway friggin' leveled out and plotted out and cut out, and before the steamroller can come in, I need all that crushed stone leveled out. And what? Man, I used to go out there and put 3/4-mile driveways down for people. Half-mile driveways. 1/4-mile driveways. Not just a little, oh, honey, we're home. Honey, are we at the house yet? Driveway. Driveways, like, yeah, like how they look here, but a little more longer, and, you know, sometimes more slopage. My gosh, man. I've done some damn jobs. I've done some jaw-dropping job underneath my belt. Yeah, man. And you know it. You know it, man. Like, I got the strive. I want to get my AB or AB CDL. I want to be out there doing excavators. I'll put me in a dump truck. Put me in a damn friggin' garage garbage truck. Put me behind the wheel. Hold it in my hand. God, man. I pulled that darn friggin' that Power Stroke 350 crew cab 4-door. Power Stroke Ford, all the 18-hour drive from Virginia all the way to South Carolina. Dual axle trailer on the back. Everything to make everything in there, to make metal seam roof, to make gutters. We're in there running 8-inch square gutters to hang off the side of food lines, carrying 3 tons of rolled steel in a big roll, and you got to lift it up, the forklift, to get it into the roll so it can roll, and then it goes into the gutter maker or the panel machine, the gutter machine or the panel machine. You get your measurements, comes out, then you got to crimp it all together. You got to bend them all together, bend them, crimp them, tap down the seam, put the damn, oh man, oh, what's that one? That's 78 foot there, buddy. 78 foot tall, 8-inch wide. Handmade. Even a downspout. You gotta hand make the downspout. Bend the metal, get it connected in there. You know what I would want to do? That I would suit mail delivery or a letter carrier, not in the city, but in the country. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I think any cool jobs like working at like a train yard. I think we were bringing that up with the trains all connect. Train yard. Working at an airport would be awesome too. Baggage. Doing whatever. Boarding, baggage. Being the guy that drives that little car around underneath the planes to get everything loaded up. I love doing that. Drive that little car around all day around the airport, loading people's baggage. That'd be cool, man. I'd never, I'd never bother anyone's stuff, but just the job in general. Riding around the cart. Yeah, that's some good stuff, especially when you get locked in, yeah. You're locked in, man. You're getting it all. You're getting all these emergency pays, delay pays, kickbacks to the people at the airport. Getting like double, triple time. People can't make it to work. You gotta work. Holiday time. Bosses relying on you. We're supposed to have 4, and we only got 2 today. Oh. Well, if we have 4, and you got 2 people, well, how do you expect somebody to try to get that many flights out? It still won't add up. Driving the transport and trying to get it all in there, the equivalent of time, you can't work no faster around more being there. You definitely always need more personnel to get more done. And so we're just here playing pinochle. We're playing pinochle down everyone's snout. You pick one up, you drop one down. Everyone got their head up, everyone's butting around. They just sit there and aggravate. See? Aggravate people. Hear my mom screaming. You hear this person screaming. Then every day, when it's time to eat, I got how many loads of her laundry again. It's a ruined dinner, so open the door. Woman's in there trying to make a beautiful homemade shepherd's pie. One of our favorites. Not as artistic and kind of out of the normal recipe the way you do yours, Pacos, but the good old traditional. Get some good meat and potatoes and yummies in your belly while it's cold and get you good and not fat and happy, but good and thick in your belly, you know. The traditional shepherd's pie. Your ground beef, your veggie, your taters. Oh no, she's gonna half and half it. Little cheese on top. Somebody could, I don't like mine with cheese. So then sometimes you gotta half and half it. Plain potatoes, mashed potatoes on one side, cheese on the other. And I think she adds a little bit of cream of mushroom soup with the beef. Gets that all browned up and puts the soup in there. And I think she's been adding 2 veggies, green beans and corn. None of it's no problem to me. Normally, I guess the kind of the way she normally would make it would just be, you know, good brown seasoned, you know, hamburger beef, corn, and then mashed taters. Now sometimes you get the Kama half-ass fuck you version. Instant mashed potatoes, half-cooked, dried up, burnt hamburger, and the other side of it not completely, the grease dried out. Cheese and oh man, yeah, every time. And I'm doing what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6, 7 loads of her laundry again. Someone's up there trying to cook. Everybody doing everything for everyone. Just sitting there on the phone. Yeah, bet. You bet. Oh, when she's stressed out like that, being a single, miserable mother, she has nothing, nowhere to go. She thinks she's just gonna put her head up everyone's butt and irritate them. And it can't contain and control her children. Okay, one adult's in the kitchen, they're cooking. Time to watch a movie. No snacks. Want something to drink? Get a juice. No soda pops. Get a water. Get a juice. Sit down till dinner's done, please. Simple. You don't want to sit in the living room? Go in your bedroom. Play a video game. Shut your door. Be quiet. I don't want to hear thumping. I don't want to hear fighting. You don't like what I'm watching? Go in there and find a movie. Simple. They just want, I want to one ear into the other somebody. I'm nosy. I gotta get in everybody's business. I gotta stick my head up everybody's butt. I gotta be in everybody's hairline. I want to mess up somebody's conversation. I want to mess up somebody's dinner. I want to mess up somebody's day. I want to mess up with somebody cleaned. I want to mess up somebody's mind. And they run around after they messed everything up. Then they want to mess you up. They want to cuss at you. I'm going to punch you. But get out of my way. And then there is no way. There's a mess everywhere. Someone's sitting there throwing a mess at you in the text message. Making a mess at you. Every goddamn day. Booby trap me to where I can't go out there and get the last of the Christmas items down. Christmas lights. The extension cord. Have those put away. Untighten the real Christmas tree from the Christmas stand. Clean that up, put that away, and have all that done. What are we going to do that in the middle of damn July? And you just want to go swimming and have a party and, hey, we ain't in school no more. And every time you need to go to school, you just still ain't going. You say they're not going to turn off the light? Come on, let's go in there. You're turning up yet? Go open the door. Who cares if it's 15 degrees? Let's stress the heater. Let's stress the dog. Up lay down. Where's he going tomorrow? What is he doing? We gotta go to Walmart. We need someone to do this. What time zone we going? Where's this? Then you ask him very kindly, look, it's football weekend. Not only if my team wasn't in it, your Steelers ain't in it, your Opa's team's in it. They're doing very good this year. Doesn't he deserve to get to enjoy his damn weekend? On a big, what a lot of people, you know, they work. It's cold outside. It's good entertainment. They should have all their P's and Q's taken care of. As much as bills as they can catch up. Nice food and a couple drinks. If somebody can't kick back, enjoy their rhythm, hear out their head, and enjoy 2-3 hours of live entertainment. I'm the live entertainment. Watch this. What are you doing over there? Am I in your way? Are you going to come eat? No, you're not. I'm going over here. Where are you going to put your... Oh, let me put this in the way where you might put your plate and get another scoop. Oh, there ain't a way to get a scoop? Here, let me kick you in the back of your ass and turn your hand that way. Man, you know where my dream place, like in the American maps are? It's always been, I could say at least since 5th or 6th grade, since I was that young, my dream place in the American map. I'll give you a clue. One of my favorite quarterback, Joe, that really turned me into why I'm so much of a Niner fan. Way back in the 80s, I joined the bandwagon, never stopped cheering for him since I was about 7 or 8. About 7 or 8 years old is when I fell in love with Mr. Joe Montana. The catch, you know, Montana the rice, yeah. You know, that's when you're a kid and you're out there, you're getting into it. I was always like that. Always the wide receiver, you know. Yeah. Good epic stuff, like, you know, a good classy, very good Aaron Rodgers type of stature. I give him all out respect. Tom Brady type of stature, all out respect. Those type of quarterbacks like that have a good stature and meaning, and what's that? I want to be like Mike, role model, something the kids look up to. Obviously I did. Yeah, well, you know, the rings prove it. Coming out of retirement proves it. Hey, you heard me. I give that man a lot of legendary respect. That's when you go from, just like all the commentators have been saying all weekend. Hey, people know Eli won 2 rings. Are we talking about him every single day? You say the word Patrick Mahomes and people talk about him like he already needs to be in the Hall of Fame. You see the difference? Yeah. There's a lot of them, man, that, you know, I never got to watch. You know, like the Namaths and the Bradshaws and, you know, the Stablers and the Staubachs and, oh my gosh. The list goes on. Or the era I didn't get to see. Yeah, the 60s, the 70s. Especially the 70s era, yeah. I basically got introduced to football in, say, around 85, 88ish. And then when I really was understanding it, you know, video games, cards, getting like really into it, wanting to have like a t-shirt or, you know, something like that. That was probably when I was 8, 9, 10ish. I remember that one, man, that Super Bowl with Doug Williams and the Skins. And they were all there at the old home. Whole town's partying and, you know, Super Bowl parties everywhere and all the adults were big on partying and hell, the little kids be in the room be so thick of cigarette smoke everywhere. You remember them times if your parents were like that back in the day? You get out there, you get in the car, windows down, cigarette ashes coming at you, smoking in the car. You had their friends come over, they're having a couple drinks, watching a, you know, a good football or hockey game or something like that, yeah. You're about 8, 9, 10, 11, little pipsqueak running around, cigarette smoke as thick as you can breathe. Yeah. You get in there, Pops and all his buddies are all drunk. Come here, buddy. Let your mom notice. It's the Super Bowl. The Redskins are winning. They're gonna do it. Try your first sip of Budweiser. When they handed me that big long brown neck bottle. Oh man, yeah, very, very good stuff, Warren Moon. Oh yeah. I took a sip of that stuff. I'm like, whoa! All the alcohol, all the alcohol foam coming out my mouth. Ew, that's icky. Well, I better never see you grow up and be a goddamn friggin' drunk, son. That's why half the time, man, before they started, you know, banning smoking in bars and restaurants, that's half the time I couldn't hack it, man. You know, I'd do me a little 420 here and there before I'd go, or, you know, then show up with, you know, a little buzz or a bowl in you, hang out at the bar a little, and then you just get smoked out, like, I don't even got what you could call marijuana cottonmouth. I got cigarette dizzy dry head. Dude, I can't even enjoy the beers people are buying me, man. Oh yeah, man, who are you kidding, bro? I mean, my mom was never like that, but I'm sure, yeah, you had them mothers that are breastfeeding in one hand and got a cigarette in the other and just reading that, Reader's Digest. big cup of coffee, cigarette in their hand, reading Reader's Digest and breastfeeding the baby in the morning. I don't know how people do that either. I do not know how people do that. You're eating a meal, chewing on your food, and then you're lighting up a cigarette while you're eating. Cutting pieces of your steak, taking a sip of your beer, your fountain drink, and then next thing you know, you see them reach in their pocket or go in their purse, start getting the cigarette lit, smoke's blowing everywhere, start cutting other pieces of steak, eating their sides, and it's good, honey. Yeah, it is, baby. Thank you. And then you get the people that are like respectful. You know, you see them enjoy their meal, they get up, they're like, oh, yeah. Reach, you know, take care of their tab, put a nice tip on there, tuck their chairs in a little, get their coat on, and do that last stretch before they walk in. Hey, anybody got to hit the restroom before we go? You know, get back, see everybody washing their hands, straightening their face up. Thank you. Oh, it was so great. But the first thing they do when they get out that door, grabbing their pocket, wipes digging in their purse. Hold on, kids, don't run off in the parking lot. You stay here. And it's always right there at the front door before you walk in. Take that 2 or 3 drags of that fresh air outside. Oh, I could open my button on my pants and let an extra belt loop. And you get in the car and it normally pops at one of them red lights that he catches, said he doesn't want to because he's wanting to catch his TV show or he's ready to get his feet out of his shoes. Next thing you know, you're either getting them ashes in your face or you hear that real good greasy steak or a good part of that meal all of a sudden at the light. Oh! Oh, man! Roll down the window. Are you sure, guys? Roll down the window? You told me to keep rolling it up. It's too cold. Ashes were getting in your face. Then they light up another cigarette. You're back there, your eyes are watering. Ah, oh, man. Oh, gosh, man. And who am I in here kidding nowadays? I never thought I'd smoke or do tobacco products. There's sometimes, and when there was times, man, I put tobacco in the water pipe a couple times. I got our buddy rolled up a joint on us one day and added a lot of tobacco with the marijuana. And I'm taking a drag off it and I'm like, whoa, dude. What is that little harsh? And the whole room's circling now. Oh, I put a mix tobacco and marijuana. That's how we do it in England. Like, oh my God. Man, now restaurants are like, I don't even trust them, man. They're like all quick and go, grab and go. People in the back, quick and go, grab and go. Everything's like pre-froze, pre-made this. Get it in the walk-in, slop it there, slop out a ticket. Hurry up, go, hurry up, go. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely, Bacos. Compared to Yeah, compared to when we were kids and our grandparents and uncles and especially people like you might have people in your family that were like lumberjacking, woodcutters, carpenters, builders, anybody in your family, 80-75% of the people would always have package smokes on. Any hardworking guy out there in the elements and hand workers. Like you're saying, man, that era of what they consumed 20, 25 years ago is. Yeah, man. Everything. Our food, everything. Everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nobody's watching anybody in the kitchen doing takeout. They give no fucks and no how. Yeah. Nowadays in kitchen work, my mom don't do the floor much, but when she's able to get there, she does at least. I think she does a full hour shift through her week. And she's not the head chef, she's the prep chef. And everything they cook in their kitchen is fresh. When she's got the steamed vegetables, obviously she don't got to chop them all up. That's a little pre-prep. But there ain't like, there's a big hot pan of steamed vegetables and she's in there out of a hot pan, scooping them on a damn platter. And yeah, them big stainless steel hot vacks. Oh, mashed potatoes, okay. Yeah, they're biting up everybody's ass. I gotta do the dog one. Magically, when they open the door, get it ice cold in here. Where's the dog dick? And your dick going. Bring up all these words. Smoking and doing and eating this. That's what they're anticipating to throw you to the other side of. Oh, fuck you. And this is how you gotta layer up to go outside. See that? All sheep wool jacket, sheep wool lined gloves, and my socks are sheep wool lined. I wish I had some sheep wool boxers. Because the only thing that gets cold when I go out there, I freeze my goddamn nuts off. Do they make sheep wool lined boxers? Oh man. I got long underwear, but that's too much to get on and off. Sheep wool boxers would be nice. Come on. at 9 o'clock, huh? 9 o'clock! Cock of the hour! Go pull rock. Go dick wet. Inconsiderate bitch. So goddamn inconsiderate. Can't pay a fool for life. Go up to the goddamn wall. Somebody's gonna stick their head right over the wall. Bleeding out the goddamn oversized lip. Goddamn arm around. I'm pushing shit in. I'm bending arms around. This is not a goddamn cock. I don't want to fucking eat now. I'll look like a goddamn cunt wants to puke around the man's ass and dick. You cockeyed, rotten, sick goddamn witch. But 9 o'clock. It's not speaking like this, man. Hey, you gotta know a not. Every one of you just sit there on everybody else's goddamn ear and asshole, just like goddamn you want to be up everybody else's goddamn face, ripping everyone's ear around like a sick, rotten goddamn curse again. Get that mouth scream. Get this kid echo. Get the back of that goddamn neck numb. Get the back of that goddamn rectum red. Get the back of that goddamn elbow looks sloppy. Get the front of those goddamn fingertips. Get the paps of that goddamn hair at the warm mammal. At the spine of the goddamn dog's ass. Don't you dare put your hand around a goddamn wrist in and out of the goddamn whore job here. It all started when you go to walk in that damn shower. Her goddamn fucking pussy, goddamn fucking piss is in the goddamn toilet. Pussy goddamn, you know a pussy pissed in it, 'cause a man don't wipe his twat. 2 pussy twite wops, pile of pussy goddamn pussy pee. Kid piss all over the toilet seat, and that's the same 2 just shit staring at everybody else. Ha 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 ha. And in there you get no thanks. You get no enjoyment of eating a meal. And they got you in here in a hamper, bend over upside down, disinfecting it, cleaning every goddamn little hair, pubic hair, this hair, ignorant hair, cockroach guts, cockroach eggs. Then you gotta climb upside down in the goddamn dryer, wipe all that ignorant, inconsiderate, no good goddamn static. Then you gotta climb in the goddamn washing machine, scrub cockroaches out, scrub goddamn cockroach shit out, little kid goddamn candy wrappers, hair this, hair that. Did I have to do any of that? It's 2 loads of laundry I put in there this afternoon. And every time when my laundry's complete, hey motherfucker! Whatever the fuck you just said, I'm gonna fuck everything up! Hurry up now! And then sitting there under her breath, rumbling her damn mouth at everybody. Huh? Uh-huh. You put your face in, uh-huh. You put your left hand in front of your mouth, uh-huh. That's what you call nigger shit. I don't care what color you are. White, black, green, pink, purple eye, yellow skin, black skin, white skin, red skin, yellow, purple skin, blue skin. You ain't got skin 'cause you're a damn snake. Snake skin. That's where you ain't got skin, you're a damn snake. All you goddamn been doing is wanting to stick your head in a goddamn hole, up somebody else's hole. That's what the goddamn snake does. And around the corner. It's the all-out word, what I call it, niggerant. Plain out niggerant. And as much as you want to bite your tongue and hope you don't go into I'll put your panty in a bind and make anybody a potty mouth. You end up hearing my mother up there. Stop! Stop bothering! Stop touching my ass! Get out the other side of my goddamn hand! They're just sitting there trying to make 4 hours ahead of your goddamn time. Yeah, huh. Shit. Yeah, you got me here like this now. Huh. Wait till you hear me stomping, cussing, screaming, thumping, pissing someone off more. Yeah, that's when I gotta get a good pair of like boxer shorts that have where you can put like them hand heat warmers or like an undergarment, and you stick those hand heat warmers. Yeah, being on the door, aggravate dogs, act ignorant everywhere they go, and every thought in their goddamn head is below somebody's goddamn belt. Every ignorant, inconsiderate, nasty thought up there, even the children now, is, where's your dick? It's an asshole. It's a fuckluck. No, make sure it's cold. Make sure it's unenjoyable, basically. Make sure she opened the door, get the dog barking. Make sure she got people in there, like they're heebie-jeebie and scuttlebutting, trying to put a serving of food on your plate. Then you're in there walking, doing the ignorant cunt intrusion. You see the direction you're trying to walk. Someone's wanting to throw your elbow at you. Someone's wanting to throw a goddamn fork across the other room, splashing in between dirty goddamn dishes as you're trying to walk your whole ass fucking plate and suck a dick in your lip, bitch. It is. It's the other side of Revelations. The yin and the yang. They say it is what it is, and you say, oh no, it really ain't like that. Oh yeah? Ha 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 ha. To me, it's silly like that. Just give me a bite out of your ear and your Adam apple. The rest of it I can just kick around and play slick lip in. I mean, do I gotta lie to you, man? Look. You seen the damn ceiling, man. Look above the two tigers' ears. Look above the two tigers' ears. Ceiling pop, ceiling pop, ceiling pop. Everywhere a damn drywall nail, Our drywall screw is. Ceiling pop, ceiling pop, ceiling pop. It's from that restroom in that hallway. I refuse to even want to walk by. You walk by it, your body gets this feeling where it gets locked internally and tense. You ever felt so tense and heebie-jeebie for no reason? Like you got haunted all of a sudden? That's what happens when the extremities of a soul or a man goes by that room. When you go by that room like that, you start going. Where was I going again? I lost all senses. Oh, walking to the wall, like when someone was in there drunk, upside down, collapsed, puking everywhere, watching a flood of sewage, and then laughing at it. Clean it up, I'll fuck it up again. That's what I tried to explain to these people. All you gotta do is pull up the toilet bowl like you did 3 other times. Put a new wax ring. I said, okay, Miss Carpet Licker. Obviously you don't know where the carpenter's hands gotta go through, do you? How you know how black, rotten, stagnant, and water damaged the floor joists might be? How do you know how much of that goddamn 1/4 inch, 3/4 inch subflooring might be rot, black, and damaged? How do you know? You don't stick your whole ass, your whole face in it, your fingers in it. You create the problem and say, bitch, what take you so long? Why ain't that done? I know how to do that. You know how to do that? Go in there and write a rough estimate. What you need, what materials you need, what tools it takes, how much time, what kind of outfit, how you gotta dress yourself to go in there in a PPV outfit. What do you gotta do? How much time it gotta take to disinfect every one of your damn tools when you get out of there? Who's doing all that? You be the first one to go in there and make the goddamn toilet look cockeyed, dick-lipped, and say, oh, let me stick a tampon down it. Now that area is the ceiling directly below that bathroom. The other end of the wall, where I'm doing the laundry, is an unfinished ceiling. Now you can go in there and you can see the opposite end of that doorway is finished drywall. The ceiling isn't. You can see where the plumbing pipe that connects to that restroom, that connects to the outdoor, to the septic tank. Under every pipe, every line, everywhere, where to know to get it shut off, where to know to do electric connection. I know. You don't got to spell me. I ain't colorblind. I know. I'm very well color coordinated and very coordinated. That's what people don't like, Virgos. I'm so coordinated, you need my coordination to put your face there. That's where they rely on me. How do you coordinate it and make it with that look so perfect? I don't like it because I don't want to coordinate it. I want to look at everything down their vocal cord. I think I'm sitting there staring at one like a butter naked. And then you walk in the opposite end, okay? And along the drywall, and the tape and the mud, along the door jamb, all that is peeling. All rotten sewage. I could see the floor joists on the other side, already black and rotten, but the sewage stain. Now I don't know if it's water damage stained. None if it is, How much wood do you got to where if you got a scab, another goddamn floor joist, or a goddamn 2x6, or a 2x8? To box around where your toilet seat goes. To put the subfloor back in there. To put your goddamn friggin' new drain pipe cap back in there. To put your goddamn new drain pipe cap so your carriage bolts can goddamn connect correctly. To put a new toilet bowl cap so your wax ring can seal in there proper. So when you stick your goddamn toilet there and tighten it down with your carriage bolts and get your good seal with your crack ring. Then you want to caulk it up nice and neat. Then you want to add your new water hoses. Then you want to say, oh look, I got a new whole ass in a piss. That's how they think and imagine it. Oh, it's like I got a new way to go shit and piss. Wow. Maybe the way I did it fucking 3 years ago and fucking puked and goddamn looked cunt lip in it. Maybe I can act like I got a new turd and a new word. That's how they outlook the job they're getting on. Oh, it's like you're making me some new shit and a way to piss. Thanks. Can I do it like you? You gotta learn, Verhearn. They run around here, they don't like the carpenter. They burn it, the bridge. They like that carpet liquor. Half the reason I see myself steaming up my ear, speaking like this, even a neighbor witnessed it. I know when a father is angry around where he's at, because I know that is an angered father's mouth, or angered father's voice coming out of you, young man. I know that ain't the way you naturally react, speak. Yeah, the neighbors that I've really communicated the most with, other than the very, very awesome, cool guy, Mr. Jenkins. He's a black guy in the back. Very, very rarely hear anything from him. The only interruption I ever had with him was his dog was out the same time Tiggy was out. They kind of barked at each other a little, getting overexcited. It kind of turned into a tug of war between our dogs, because we're not sure if they're excited, wanting to be friendly, or I know Tiggy would be on the friendly end, but his dog might want to, if it's a female, get nippy, or, we're both in there, telling our hands, okay, yeah, I know. Good to see you, buddy, talking amongst communicating like that, but at the same time, whoa, okay, get back. I'm telling him, don't worry, man, I'm trying to get him in to face another direction and get his mind seeing something else. It takes one other animal to get that dog extra excited. One thing to just, jump his gun. A squirrel. Another dog. Very, very professional. Very, very. Yard's always picked up prompt. Well, of course, he can afford a lawn care service. But you can see that the different quality of living, no matter what color you are, how you're doing, what you're doing, the different quality of living. And the other family here, they got a young kid, probably around, just graduated high school, I think a year or two. I think does a little bit of, living with mom and pa. He's all into those, those 4-cylinder cars, upgrading them, and he has a good buddy. He's always, at the front of the cul-de-sac. Them big old loud 4-cylinder exhaust pipe. He's all into that and young. But they're pretty much, you know, when I'm into, you know, doing the trash can, decorating, you'll see him, you know, like wave, or if we're doing a little lawn care, his wife, the guy's wife and husband would always stop and talk to me. Gosh, trying to do this in this temperature today in this slope. My gosh. And they got so much where they do have a riding lawnmower, but where they can't use it. Just it was funny. Last year I was able to ride the lawnmower. No problem. No, it must have deteriorated, got bad. I had to jump off the riding lawnmower. My husband had to flip it over, tow it out with his truck. I'm glad it didn't fall on me. I'm like, my God, yeah, thank God, neighbor. Doing this lawn every year is it's more than I could ever expect. Yeah, now we're south of Potomac. I'm south of the Potomac. I know where another river is called the Rappahannock, cuts into the Potomac, and they all drain into the Chesapeake. And what had me all like good and like, you know, with that positive vibe, walking the door to be happy, the Marines. We're on the backside of Quantico base now. That's about, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 miles on the other end of the woods where I did the outdoor stream in the shed. Now the Marines are probably, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 miles in the wilderness is where the back part, and they're all in their training in the field in the ice cold. 2 nights in a row I walked out there and you hear the machine gunners. Hoorah! You know, I'm telling myself, hoorah, Marines. Good job, young guys. Get out there and earn them stripes. Get out there and do that field training. Get out there and freeze them nuts. Get out there and stand there. Learn to eat that MRE and enjoy it. It reminded me when I was at the mess hall making all their flats for them. Going on that big 18-wheeler. Getting all those frozen ready soups and minestrone soup and clam chowder and New England and red chowder and black-eyed peas and green peas and beans and navy bean and ham hock soups, and man, there's a big old, with all these big frozen packs. Having a creams. And all these big frozen packs of all these different soups. And you got to pull them every day. And they're in there warming them up in the kitchen. Big old steel kitchen cauldrons, you might as well call it. I got to pull 20 of them. Navy bean soups, 20 of them. It ends up to be about, I don't know, 10.5 gallons for the Marines in the field. We're sending them 10.5 gallons of hot navy bean soup. Then you got to put them in these big vats. They're like big coolers. And they keep all the soup hot. Then you got to load them in to the steak body. 3/4 ton trucks. Got to help the Marine in uniform. Salute them, help them out. Man, all these other guys don't help that much. Thanks a lot, buddy. Marines enjoy extra hot meal. They've been complaining the food ain't even hot enough when it gets there. And I got to explain to them, well, I got to load all this up by myself and get it to you guys. Then always help the man unload the truck to load up the breakfast in the morning. Yeah, man. So I was the stockroom clerk at the mess hall. Multiple mess halls. Not just one. I built and made the damn sub shop in the one mess hall behind all the barracks. Wherever one of the barracks are, their head mess hall behind every one of the barracks for your PFCs, your corporals, your lance corporals. I helped build the sub shop in there, where you get, it's kind of like having a Subway, but they call it the sub shop. Same prep, same deli lookout, same, doughs lined up that you preheat, same fountain drink setup. Did it all, man. Plumbing, piping, all the fountain drink syrup lines, all the pressuring for it to put carbonated this into your syrup, and water lines, electric lines, pulling cable lines for TVs on the walls showing nutrient programs and hoorah, morale, Marine Corps emblems popping up, and oh man, everything. I'm in there eating on my break. You get one meal. And I'm on my break, and I walk through the line, get my meal, sit back, not bothering nobody. Next thing I know, I hear excuse me, buddy, you work here? Or are you a Marine? Obviously you must work here. Marines don't have that much hair on their face. Would you mind coming sitting back here, kind of next to me, where these rows of tables are? Here's a general in there. I want to see the TV nice and clear. I don't want to have nobody in front of me. I said, oh, no, sir, no problem. Hey, you can come and sit next to me at the table here. I'm just going to enjoy a nice hot meal from the mess hall. You can never turn down a hot mess hall meal. Then we'll watch a little bit of ESPN highlights. Sounds good, boss. Uncle loves to work, Tiggy. I love it. I love it. What do you like to do every day of your life? I like to work. I'm a Virgo. I like work. I like the way I'm going to play in your lip. I think someone else here says, who can make my light work? They make everything heavy. It makes me stronger. It makes me like I'm better. I can beat ass and look at people like you don't care about them. Man, I don't got a lie to kick it. I worked in the mess halls. Marines that, retired or got out of their Marines and became civvy. Then when they got discharged, those mess halls used to be ran by Marines in uniform. One of the guys that did that head mess hall behind the barracks, Mr. Mike, he said, Donald, my 14 years in the Marine Corps, especially basically doing mess hall, a lot of the mess hall work. Man, I've been on Navy boats, I've been here, I've been mess hall all over as a Marine. In the field, over here, over there. Stop. Don't bother. You're a good boy. He said, man, you do some real damn good work, man. That's all I could say. This place wouldn't function this well without you. Because if it's the way it's got to go, I know the way it's got to go. Don't tell me. I observed, I got it done. Everybody was happy. I remember one of the women, the Filipino woman. I walk in there, and they just started for the summer program. She was a server, and that's when they need a lot of help because the candidates are always there. You know, because they're out of college or they just graduated college, so now they're becoming officer candidates for the Marine Corps. The one lady they hired, her name was a Filipino lady, married to either a Navy guy or a Marine, you know, older guy that eventually is already out, but she knows, you know, where to get good job and, you know, get good government job, working mess hall, you know. And her name's Rosario, her first name. But the first day they're in there working, I'm in there stocking their salad bar for them, and I look at her and she looks at me and she goes, "Oh, you have my husband last name. I Doyle too, look. I Doyle too." She pulls her shirt up like that, putting her name tag. "See my husband's name, like right there, Doyle. It's just like you." Thank you. You bring salad bar to everything for me. So good. Hot, fresh. Thank you. All people knew when I got to work, this basically, that's it. Ain't no lollygagging, ain't no telephoning. Let's get the goddamn show on the goddamn road. Well, show me how to do it. I'm not going to pull everything from the dry goods trailer, from the back to the front, all the older dates, and put the fresh stuff from the goddamn 18-wheelers that just dropped off a goddamn trailer, 62-foot long trailer of stainless steel shelves full of dry goods. I'm not going to go in there and mark the new dates. I'm not going to pull everything from the back to the front. I'm not going to sweep up the floor. I'm not going to break down boxes. I'm not going to go through the fruit and vegetable and throw out all the rotten fruit and vegetable. I mean, I'd have to do the produce. I'd have to do the whole damn show. Chiquita Banana goddamn guys show up with 2 goddamn friggin' forklifts full of goddamn bananas like you see in the middle of the supermarket where you gotta grab them out of that big thing with cardboard, hold them all in, stapled and sealed to the bottom of the forklift. Man, I used to have to gosh darn pull bananas in and out of that goddamn thing every day of the damn week. 2 of them. Separate them, pull them, break them apart. Get them where they're singles so all the Marines can grab one at a time out of the salad bar. Marines don't got time when they only got 2 minutes to eat a meal, get in and out the door. They only got how much time to grab their goddamn plate? I think they got 15, 20 seconds to all get their goddamn plate, hold their plate in front of them, and sit goddamn down. You sit down, eat. You're done. Put your tray on there, out the door. Just like that. He did all that prep, all that work for less than 5 minutes of feeding about 40, 50 men and women, women and men. Then you got to clean it all up, pick it up. That's the breakfast shift. Then you got to do it for lunch shift. And then you got to start getting the dinner cart going. And then your relief comes in, and he's got to pull everything for the dinner meal that they'll eat that night. Then he has to prep the breakfast cart, that hopefully he better dig correctly so I can pull that cart in the morning to get that going for the breakfast to start cooking. And then on top of that, he ain't the one in the evening shift that got to unload all the stuff and actually stock it up. The evening shift guy just gets to go in there and grab at everything and just scollygant and hang out on his phone and do the old two-lip. Does that mean you go to work and it's like, I can't work in this mess. You got 2x4s, nails hanging out of it, cut pieces of damn drywall all over the place, steel stud parts over there, cables, extension cords not wrapped up. How do you expect me to perform a professional measurement and connect anything to the other side of the building of the goddamn structure you're trying to build or complete? You can't work in the goddamn mess. You can't work around it? Oh yeah, okay. I got an 8-foot piece of damn drywall ceiling. I can't walk on friggin' air hoses and studs and, oh, where am I gonna put my ladder? Like this? Like that? Over there? Lean it way over there, and the wall you want to start on is all the way over there, or the wall you need to start's on over there. And then he don't hear you. Well, no, it's easier to do it here. Well, it's easier to do it there, but you got to remember, we can't put nothing there yet because the guy got to put an exhaust vent in. This side's already done. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do that side yet. Don't people want to argue over as simple as, can't we at least get 4 sheets of drywall on this ceiling? At least get it hung with the nails or the screws set. We don't gotta mud and tape it. I don't want to goddamn do nothing now. Why did anybody pick that goddamn friggin' extension cord? I almost fell on it. You're the one that got it out of the damn truck. We didn't need no extension cords or anything. All we needed was the goddamn drywall lift, a drywall knife, a framing damn square, and a couple of damn step ladders. What's all this other trash in the way? Didn't I pick it up and have them all in them 35-gallon Rubbermaid trash cans with big black trash bags in it? Hey, who's gonna drag them and take them to the curb? Oh, I guess Uncle Penis will. All sitting the edge of the car door, got the car door open, stereo jamming. I should be done with this fucking job sometime. I don't fucking know. I'm getting held up. We gotta fucking clean up. They gotta get this. Yeah, they gave me my check this morning. I still gotta find a way how to cash it. I don't know why I didn't get a direct deposit or anything. I don't know. I'm just ready to get the fuck out of here. Those are the people that I can't perform the way I work with. Yeah. I'm going to my damn tool bag. 3 people's drooling down my goddamn eyeballs. Oh, that's what you gotta do with that? You know how to do it. You get paid $12 an hour. We're running around $15 an hour. Goddamn stairs. Who's that? Got to goddamn put a goddamn telephone echoing in everybody's goddamn face. And the goddamn reason you just want to show up the minute you don't even goddamn knock on the door. Hey, the fucking heard. Then someone put food on their damn plate. Then I got to put goddamn trim back along the wall. And you think you're talking like a goddamn carpenter again. You couldn't put a goddamn trim on that wall, set a goddamn nail, and put caulk on it. Instead of my goddamn caulk, I think you talk like it. You choke on your rotten, stagnant stench of your goddamn cunt lip. I got a Budweiser in the middle of my goddamn legs. Playing in another lick. I've never been around somebody so goddamn considerate. So goddamn inconsiderate. You like sitting around on top of a man's dick and his balls? Is that what makes your beer feel like you're a man? Because here you are hearing through someone else crawling at 10 o'clock. Here, what is on the other side of your dick, your ball sack? And I'm acting like. you were so goddamn inconsiderate, cunt. Set your rotten asshole around a person's dick and ball sack. And bounce your telephone around the goddamn butt wiper. I am. Wait till you want to see what you want to fuck around on someone's, or hang their neck and their ass. When someone want to put their face in this lip. And all you hear out the other goddamn other side is a goddamn kid pounding on the table, smushing goddamn chicken nuggets in front of your damn face, staring at a goddamn tablet, and every other 10th word echoing out the goddamn tablet is, what are we going to feed the zombies? What are we going to do with the zombies? Wonder next time when the dog in the back of the neck or the goddamn ball sack or a dick does a schlong feed. It's kind of sick suspicious. You ain't in the kitchen, you ain't nowhere to goddamn be seen. Someone puts their hands around the goddamn booby trap. You're sitting there saying, yeah, I feel like I got this telephone wrapped around the other side of somebody's nuts and guts. I'm just sitting there stomping through it. Can you pause the dog too, bitch? You might want to put a cunt and a goddamn telephone in the back of his lip. You just sit there on the phone. I gotta come here, guzzle it up, bitch. Ice goddamn cold meal again. Hey, want an ice cold meal? Oh, where's the dog? The poor nuts gonna go freeze around. Come on, let's go for a walk, Piggy. I bet you she'll run up that goddamn couch, put a cigarette in her goddamn mouth, grab that goddamn beer, and just wonder where your shit ended. Yeah, let's knock food up the dog's mouth. First 2-3 bites. Now you got the goddamn dog looking like you squatting piss for you, and he wants to puke your rotten numb ass out. You like hearing all this, what I'm looking at. Laugh at whoever you're goddamn stomping around and everybody else's goddamn lip. You silly skank. Got one thing on her goddamn mind. Where the hell is somebody else, and how can I goddamn stick my head up her ass I wonder when I can aggravate them next. And for a matter of fact, that's Medusa now. I can guarantee you that too. That is goddamn Medusa. And you're barely wanting to eat your breakfast from 11:30 to 12 o'clock in the afternoon. You can't enjoy it at 10 o'clock at night. So all you goddamn consider. My goddamn blood is why am I feeling that stupid? I'm not feeling like that out now. Yeah. Goddamn 90 of them. They just sit there. Playing my goddamn music. You are a copyright hunter. Every goddamn way. I know I goddamn music. Every goddamn time. It's so for to sit there, upset goddamn everybody, beaten goddamn destroyed, and vandalize the goddamn action out of people's goddamn bodies. Not only you want someone to look like you're a convict and goddamn vandal, you want to vandalize people's goddamn actions. You're the kind of rotten bitch, all you do is vandalize the way people create their actions. That's what I figured out what you are. You were the villainous villain, or the one that could damage and destroy the action out of people's jets. That's where I always say, I need to come here, and who can I act like that? Ain't no hot copy on a good morning with hot copy and good Kahlua and a nice thing of Bailey Irish cream to start the good weekend off. That's a good idea. Put that in my mouth. I don't even like Irish cream in my coffee. I like to do what his mouth does all of a sudden. I think the problem with a lot of you inconsiderate women, you run around and you got goddamn tasteless. You get real goddamn tasteless and ignorant. You forget half the goddamn things you're doing, and you run around like you're goddamn pregnant every day. Like, well, I don't care. Stick that with dick and this with that, and I don't care. Stick it in your mouth. Chew on it for me. Crawling on your lip. You want to have diabetes? You want diabetes? Let me give you a hand of diabetes. Dude, I couldn't get back down the goddamn stairs. All the trim along the side of the door is ripped completely off. Every goddamn time I hammer it, caulk it back, I put damn 3-inch trim nails, pre-drilled holes, 3-inch trim nails in that goddamn trim, and they sit there stare at it, aggravate the dog's ass, roll their eyes at it, telephone's sitting there like, what's in the door portal of Doyle today? Let's get in his sauce and steam out his ear numb. Man, I'm telling you, man, a lot of these movies I was watching. I watched another movie on Netflix. My buddy hooked me up, got me back in Netflix. He's like, man, dude, I don't know why, like, you were never ever logged out. Here you go. Somebody has hacked into your stuff. Why ain't your Facebook there? I looked at your name. Somebody added extra letters and words to your name. Added my real name. Donald Ersick, and then at the end of the door they put Saw. Somebody up my goddamn ass, and everybody I goddamn know, they want to hump and act and do goddamn accounts I've created. They don't have a damn house. It's like Quantico. They gotta sit at the edge of their goddamn bed and goddamn bed benches and chairs and stare at a 50-inch TV and can't enjoy their 60, 70-inch TV with the sound bar. Somebody pulling my damn titty, twisting me. There's some good titties. Some big brown nipples. And some big white boobies. Some goodies. Some homemade cookies almond made. Some peanut butter cookies with some big kisses in it. Then we have the homemade banana bread. But always tell her, don't put the goddamn sugar on top. I hate that confectionate sugar. Because what happens, it looks good when you get the first fresh or two pieces. But then when you go back to it, it's melted, it's not there. And then you eat it, and the top half is a little soggy and sugary. It's a little, but it's still good. When you go get there, there's no 13 by 9 dish shepherd's pie. There's barely 1.5 cold piece in the goddamn plastic storage container. There's goddamn Pillsbury Grand dough muffins sitting there. And a kid sitting there shoving chicken nuggets down his head. 15th time it's eaten. The food's piled up in the middle of the goddamn friggin' stranded eyelid. No one lets you know nothing unless someone's sitting there breathing, thieving on your back, stomping down the goddamn stairs, walk around with the goddamn telephone, flopping goddamn the telephone light and screen around your head. And then you go to walk somewhere, they're slipping, sitting directly on their ass and their cock, and then sitting there on the phone going, his balls walked over here, his hands over here. Hey, you can come over here, 11 o'clock, and we get fucked up. What kind of booze you gonna bring? Oh, there's fucking 3-4 hours of schlong pee in there for him. Yeah, 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. Yeah, So I guarantee you'd fuck up somebody's time of day tomorrow. That's when you sit there, you can't go to bed peaceful. You finally might get an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep, and then you're jolted out to bed unpeaceful, door slamming, freezing cold, screaming, cussing. You can't even get in and out of a damn restroom proper. Can't get your daily clothes on you that you change. Everybody else sitting in their shoes, their socks, their 3 days stagnant goddamn clothes. Then they look at you, fuck you. We're eating pancakes now. We're eating this. We're going over here. We're going to Walmart. We're going here. Hey, clean this up. Hey, do this. Hey, Cletus. We're the other side of the left-handed goodness in his pace. And remember, it still ain't done. I still got to unsterilize, re-sterilize the washing machine now, re-sterilize the dryer, scrub all that rotten hair, that trash, that stagnant bullshit, miniature micro cockroaches, dead cockroaches, pregnant cockroach egg castings everywhere. Expect to carry a goddamn load of laundry up to the top of the rotten goddamn ceiling, shit staring in someone's face, and they'll probably roll their eyes at it all weekend. I say, I'm gonna go ruin your day. So what I was hoping to enjoy, a nice banana bread in the morning, would be a nice good warm cup of coffee, some good homemade Kahlua, and that Bailey's Irish cream. Get a little bit of that light alcohol volume in you. Get your blood going. Get that good warm hot cup taste of coffee. That caffeine kick. Get that good protein and banana in you. Get the day going. Get the dog happy. Get the dog in a rhythm. Get the dog in his poop and pee routine. Get everything cleaned up nice and neat. Make sure all the preparation for when the football wants to kick off. Now what will it be? That's what you want to do? Fuck that. Let me go bite off of that. I'm not a Steeler fan. I'm a gold digger now. Hyperbole. Hyperbole. parents seem to be fucked up over here. I can't even goddamn play dizzy head. As long as that makes you unlock. I can't even begin. 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock. 35 goddamn mimic. Goddamn mimicking, gimmicky. Sick goddamn time. middle of her asshole a pussy. Say, grow into me. Yeah, beating that. You're aggravating it. Ain't put the door in and out the door to warm up enough yet. Aggravating you. Kick around your balls. 1 o'clock, 11:30. Dick cock. Picking her goddamn cunt. What's the damn problem? The dog enjoys taking a piss or shit and they can't enjoy it? Goddamn people. I gotta stare at your back. I roll your goddamn eyes. I watch around you and your back. Oh, I ripped the whole goddamn scene of the goddamn trim off. You're real good, you little sneaky serpent, cock-sucking snake. I'll put it back with my foot, get it nice there. I walk back in the goddamn door. You got it ripped apart. So you can stick half your goddamn head in it up somebody else's goddamn asshole all day. You're the rottenest, most sick goddamn scene. I think everybody I know witnessed your goddamn Medusa now. I think everybody in planet Curse knows your goddamn Medusa. The dog is not barking at me. It's rolling his eyes at who wants to goddamn play around this goddamn. Aren't you gonna piss some shit? I swear out my mouth like this for no reason at all. And I didn't say I feel like I'm going fast and I just shove one of them Admirals up my ass, bitch. You that no good little cock-sucking nigger and her whole good goddamn group of no good goddamn niggers from staring and destroying that goddamn motherfucking door again. The dog couldn't walk in the door. The dog can't warm up. The dog can't even go outside. Enjoy taking the goddamn piss and shit again. And you expect for me to bring all your goddamn schlong up there. I fixed that goddamn trim where you don't even enjoy to say to anyone, hey, I got fucking cold food for you. And you rip it off and stare at my goddamn dick in my asshole. And I'm glad you're having fun with me standing above this goddamn drywall with your rotten goddamn piss above my goddamn head, bitch. Keep me permanently pissed off now. I gotta fix this goddamn door. Why I gotta have a goddamn door fist whore, bitch? Oh, that don't work, does it? That don't work. What works? You hating taints and goddamn dicks. I don't know what kind of goddamn show you and you don't care. I don't know what kind of show, what kind of nigger goddamn game you're conducting up there. But obviously, none of you goddamn care. None of you care, do ya? You're in there laughing, flicking me off. Yeah, fuck that door. I'll aggravate the kids in the asshole of the dog all goddamn day. Yeah, real good, cunt. Real good, Milli Vanilli. Real good, sick bitch. Real good, you sick bitch. What's that dog barking at you? What's that dog barking at you? Rolling his goddamn eyes at you. Why is every one of you sitting there like you're wise like a goddamn... You're acting like a spy for a no good goddamn nigger. You don't know what your goddamn eyes look when you're walking out of a goddamn door. Sit there and tell your kids to be your Medusa head. Go over there and see where your uncle's working. Go over there and see where uncle's at. Who went to the bathroom? That which was more horrific than the horns of the devil's head. And I rebuke her sick other under revelation all over me. God, everybody's screaming out for help. Dog, the grandmother, the uncle, anyone older than them, anyone that goddamn doesn't need to be bothered. The goddamn you, my Medusa cunt, and get out my face. I'm running you. I'm the scary slut. I'm gonna act like I'm stopping. Man, he shows up whenever he wants to. Dizzy drunk. I gotta see my son. I want to see. I don't fuck with none of you niggas. I just gotta see my son. There's probably $10 when you go to Walmart. Bet he loves you. Riding around with his first baby mama. And then telling her to go to work and sitting there on the phone trying to find his fourth or fifth other piece of pussy or ass. And telling her to sit there like a goddamn secretary. Where they're at, go aggravate your mama. Put my telephone drama in your whole house. Well, you know me, I've been left front and back with your mama. Everywhere it goes. It's her spell hole, man. Her spell hole. Ugh. It's just, ugh. I don't know if you guys ever went to like a live event. A small live event. Even big live events. A lot of them got Don Johns. But a lot of those like live events are like hole in the walls or like a bar band or something like that. I watched Drown Them Pool. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Alright? We caught Drown Them Pool in Springfield, Virginia, where Dave Grohl, where he played in that hole in the wall. All these old bands played at that bar. Okay, the example I'm getting, that stench in the public bathroom where people are puking their cocaine puke, their ecstasy puke everywhere, their liquor puke, their homosexual anus puke, their screwing in the parking lot, dizzy bullshit. Then they're swapping around, half-dead zombies screaming at each other. I go in there to use the bathroom. Dude, my eyes started watering. I started gagging. I leave the show. I was outside. Everybody else is looking like strung out goddamn pills. Can't talk straight to people. I'm like, you people consider this a good time? Yeah, that's nice. I want to watch kill cam on that when you actually get to use the gun. Ton of cock, 11 a cock, goddamn right. And it's the up your ass and around the corner game. It's dog walks outside. You didn't put the trim back on the wall. You didn't put 3-inch trim nails in it. Now every word I speak and to the term of it, they think they contain that and they can do it. And they can't. They don't care. They don't know how to work the saw. These people don't know how to add the math to the width of a damn saw blade. Why is it short? Why doesn't it fit? I lay down in my office, try to sleep or start dreaming. I call that my office, where I can sketch up some more invention, imagine some nice architect. I can see myself 50, 60 years old, architecting custom. Oh my God. I should have really gotten to doing architect stuff by the time I was 30, 35. I already know how to do it. I took drafting and everything in school. I know how to read blueprints. It ain't like I know how to make blueprints. Stop. Come on, man. More damn work for me. Yeah, now they got all this click it, push it, design everything on the computer, man. I'm old school. I'm incompetent. I want to write it by hand, feel it by hand, see it by hand, see it by my mind, taste it by hand. That way when the materials are in my hand, I already know it. So easy, because I ain't trying to half-ass it. Whole ass. I don't give a fuck it. I'm gonna leave it there to booby trap. I didn't do that. You're over there. You did it. Mojo rising. I'm ready to fall back in that nice Harley. My stepdad when he retired. Ready to ride by in that friggin' auto glide. That sports, that big old big boy Sportster auto glide. That dual pipe hog with hard travel bags on the side. I customized that bad boy to get Tiggy riding with. It gets back seat. Where it could be a nice area for the bedroom. Yeah. sage, oh mama, like black tea, black leaf tea. Don't eat a lot of bad carbohydrates. Don't do many sodas. If you want to drink alcohol, do a lot of try to go to like clear liquors with try to go for like vodka or gin, good mixed fruits. Yeah, see that's the bad thing. A lot of cholesterol in that. The best thing, you want to stay away from sodium and cholesterol. That's your liquor you like to drink, Jack? Try to drink just Jack on the ice or Jack on good water. Real ice cold spring water. No soda pop. No coordination. No carbonation. Smoking's definitely okay. It's just when you eat a lot of those. Yes, see that's what gets you with like kind of like that. What you're saying, like the bloatedness, that gut feeling a little. To where even if you are big built, you feel where you're not as comfortable with your weight. Yeah, that's how I even get being on my short, not really too much in of a good shape, but I get that bloated, that little bit of that gut. It's not the calories, it's the cholesterol, sodium, those fats, the oils, and salt, all that stuff. The hamburger, the french fry stuff, the chips, soda, carbohydrates, caffeines, and syrups. Everything everybody loves. Lunchtime, man, I'm going to Whataburger, you know, going to Crystal's, Taco Bell, all that kind of stuff. Try the Subway challenge. You know, just good fresh subs. Not totally vegan, like turkey BLT subs, Italian cold cut subs. That's good proteins and meat. Put it all on it. Green peppers. All the good veggies on it. Onions, tomatoes. But stay away from that bag of chips and that soda pop. Yeah, stay away from that bag of chips and that soda pop. Go for like a big water or a tea. During the day, good tea. Green tea with ginseng in it. Hydrate. Sometimes during the day, yeah. And then very good breakfast, you know, no donuts, no super creamers and sweets, and try to get your breakfast good with, you know, like a good rye toast and a over easy egg. Hard boiled eggs are pretty good too in the morning. But go for like fresh veggies or your fresh fruit. You can buy those like fruit in the cups, like pears, peaches, mixed fruits. And then get like some real good bread. Look for that Dave's bread. Where they got like grains and nuts. Don't put butter on it, you know, just toast it. Dunk your toast in your over easy egg yolk. Another real good thing. Yeah. But try not to put like a lot of cheese and bacon and stuff. Go for real good at Dave's bread. All those different breads that have you know, like rye and wheats with different nuts and seeds and different seeds they put in. Multi-grain they call them. There's one that's a walking, yeah, definitely that as well. Getting your cardio, walking. Putting like a, if you can afford it, you know, get one of these nice upscale workout machines where you can, you know, you get a nutritionist that will size you up. They'll give you like different, like 2 or 3 meal options for that day. Then you get like a ring on your phone or the new wrist phones. It's time for your, you know, 35-minute uphill climb, or, you know, it's time for your mountain bike trail ride, your 15-mile trail ride. Man, those machines are awesome. Those new machines on the commercial, and they have all like nutritionist programs. Like if you and I had one, you could be like, hey, Uncle D, plug in, man. Put on VR. We could be Skyping each other. We can do like a mountain bike ride, Skyping it on our machine in our garage. Yeah. Man, I wish I was like super millionaire. And then definitely a good thing is not to be rude or nasty, but if you have a healthy relationship with your wife, definitely sex. It's good exercise, sweating, breathing. Nothing like, you know, being drunk, sloppy after having a pizza. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, if I had a big pile of money, I'd definitely never be stingy. I would never be stingy. That stuff would be awesome, man. Those new workout machines. I see them like pop out in ads, commercials. That'd be so cool. You'd be like, man, Uncle D, man, I did this friggin' super hard hike. Man, I did a 25-mile hike, dude. Oh my God. My legs are actually burning and yeah, oh yeah. I think it converts to all, yeah. You can do kayaking, mountain biking, hiking, jogging, like mountain climbing type thing. Yeah, they have trainers, nutrition programs. you have salads, man. Stay away from all that. The ranch, this one and that one. You always want like balsamic, you know, like the vinaigrette. Got me in there chewing on my tongue. Yeah, where it has good acidic stuff with the salad. You want to squirt like the lemon juice, fresh lemon juice on it sometimes. Try eating spinach leaf. Yeah, that was the other one I was going to bring up. Then you got your Asian cuisine. You see a lot of them are real slim. Yeah, you do a lot of good brothy soups. Soup with a lot of different vegetables and a lot of like fish. No, they're getting ready for the evening. Let's run around and go psycho ass. And then that's when you, yeah, that's when you want to get into your Asian cuisines like that. Good soups. Real good brothy soups. Cabbages. All kinds of goodies you can put in. Carrots. Leeks. Like the L-E-A-K. It's kind of like the onions. Scallions. And they do a tofu. Yeah, they put a tofu in there. Good hot tofu soup. Just seeing them on the sideline, remember last weekend when they kept drinking chicken broth? I'm sure you'll see that this weekend. Is that Campbell's soup chicken broth? Or is that what your grandma used to make? And there ain't nothing like homemade chicken soup. I was trying a little bit. Trying to keep it in the best shape I could. I could just never get my pecs. I don't know what it is. It's my build of style. Like when you look it up, everybody has a different shoulder structure, a building a style they call. And mine is in I can really never get like that big body upper, like big rotted, full like a bodybuilder or like a professional wrestler build type of all like whatever you gotta do. But I wouldn't want to do that. Then I'll be running around with like a 30-inch waist and you're carrying an upper body that's like 40-something inches. It's the shoulders and chest on that guy. It's hard, man. And, you know, obviously working, being a father, not really having a lot of that extra time to contribute for yourself, yeah. As good as I was, but I'm as good as I ever was. Sometimes look for like music without lyrics, okay? Without words. That's kind of like techno-ish, but you can, it's not like you can program the music, but you can program the flow of the tempo of what kind of music you want to gain your rhythm. Another thing I noticed, do sometimes when you have beers, do you do cans or do you do bottle beers? Because I noticed canned beer, yeah, I always feel bloated. Always feel like they put something in with the beer, yeah, in with the can. And then when I put it in me, yeah. This one's okay. Kind of coming around at it. All sites, man. Trying to make for like growing, man. need to study and master it together, Joe Mama. Indoor hydroponics. Yeah, all water. We gotta master that technique. You don't like, oh, okay, and this one, yeah. Like how I ended up in their spot. Guys probably tough. Hey, that's no fair, man. I need one more, man, for a dog. So I can let the Pedro off. One more. Oh. There we go, that Pedro. Bring out the shepherds, no mama. We had shepherd's pie for dinner. Bring out the shepherds. Man, the other guy's always spying. See him? That's the new age troll. He's everywhere you go. On this game, man, I'm like 10 or 11 prestige, 500 521. B, buddy, at California. Yeah, nice. That's what it's called, an AR&B. Maybe you come here, you get a real nice looking one, about a week or two, get a good vacation. I like it better on Black Ops. The last. That one was good. Put it on pause. The way the map was bigger. This one, it's fun, it's okay, but you can't put it on pause. If you gotta take a pee or walk your dog or you want to grab a drink, you know, somebody's asking you to do something. And then the map is a little bit smaller. It's kind of the same general purpose. Go through teleports. Rank up your gun, rank up your guy. If I didn't run into all those hang-ups I explained to you, the other night I was at round 17. Now there's no pause in it, alright? Hear me out. So, you know, the last thing that we used to do is, okay, leave a crawler or leave a slow zombie, you know, so I can go, you know, go take a leak, you know, I got to go grab a drink or something, etc., etc. I need a 2-minute break real quick. Well, on this game, all the zombies will clear before you go in your next teleport. So you think, well, gee, if I can't put it on pause, let me set my controller down for a minute. Go take a leak, go grab a drink, you know, take a toke, do whatever you're doing. You come back, there'd be no zombies in action just waiting for you to go into the next portal, basically to start the next round. It'll say player kicked due to inactivity. Or if you're on a team and your team's playing and they're covering you with one zombie, chasing one zombie back, you'll get kicked for inactivity. So then we thought, well, let's find a way to kink the controller, get the guy to look like he's walking in the wall, staring at the sky, doing a 360, where it looks like he's in activity. Tried that, walked back in the room, player kicked due to inactivity. I'm like, oh man. So that's another thing that they need to update that in this game. No matter who it is, when you're playing with the team and you're almost on like round 30 and people are in there holding their pee, their damn dogs might want to use the bathroom. So somebody on your team, you've been playing zombies for 3 hours straight, they need something to drink. The minute you walk away, a player kick. What? So what, you gotta sit there on the goddamn camping RV toilet? You gotta sit there with the cooler next to you? And then you better hope you got one hand on the controller moving your guy around. Oh man, so annoying. Yeah. Or for example, yeah, if you and I are doing this one, and you're like, oh man, guys, hold on a minute, you know? I have to go get another drink. I have to go take a leak real quick, man. It'll be like, yeah, like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. I know. I'm into it too. I'm intense. Yeah, man, go ahead, Jemima. Hurry up, man. No problem. I'm actually going to go too, yeah. They don't even give you time to do that. Man. Zombie. Zombie. It's in your head. Yeah, and in this game they call them Zeds, zombies, Z-E-D-S. But it's always, yeah, it's always been the best, like, all right, late night, get with your real good buddies, the buddies you can talk good with, game good with. Let's do a 5-6 hour zombie slay. Yeah. The old one with the hellhounds. And then the zombie alien invasion. Remember that one? When they were aliens? And it was ran by Medusa and the computer. And the goddamn Medusa and the computer And the gosh darn girl's name, the woman's name that was running it was my sister's name, Angie. I said, what the heck? I was just in a goddamn video game. What one was that? Modern Warfare 3? Or the first Modern Warfare? Remember the little alien creatures? They weren't zombies. Yeah. And if you knew not to open up like that one door, you can go where everybody lines up in the hallway and they run at you and they drop out of the ceiling. And man, the pack-and-punch guns were like all cool because they were all trippy and different, like laser beams and ray beam guns. You had to go to like the ooze reactor. Ain't that what it was called? The green ooze reactors. You had to make sure you filled those up every round or something. Yeah. And then you'd always hear the computer system before each round. You can never escape, Medusa. Ah! You can never escape, Medusa. Angela's gonna feed you. What's next? And you start hearing them crawling everywhere. We're gonna do that. Damn it. Was the very first World War edition. Call of Duty, World at War. First one. First World at War edition with all these older weapons. Got every single damn one. I should write him an email. Hey, can I be a game tester, dude? Pay me enough money to keep my energy bill and some good internet, where I can keep some good energy action things, and let me be a game tester for you. Give you a review. Tell you what maybe would be better or not. What good do you know? But I always know what I hear everybody else bitch and complain about. See on that one? Look. Has an oil can on it. Has the Doyle oil can on it. See? I put the Doyle oil on this one. So I've been using this. Yeah, this is the one that my grandpa would be using when he was in Japan, when he was doing the war. This one, the BAR, the M1, and the 1911. You always have that on your hip. Depends what kind of beach landing. Sometimes you'd have to carry the BAR because he was bigger upper shoulder guy. I think you always have your M1, the rifle. That's your machine gun. The Thompson. The oil can. Yeah, there's the oil can. See it? Raw oil filter. And the best thing about these, the way these weapons were designed back in the day, and man, a lot of them, if you take real good care of them, and I've been to a lot of gun shows, and you know, living around the base there, and a lot of veterans. A lot of them prefer these older American-made weapons than the newer ones. Of course, there's a lot of new technology, the newer stuff. I like this stuff to try and sell to people. Look at this one. Whoever designed this was just like, oh man, check this out. That's your MP40 that the Nazis carried. It's their machine gun. They want to sell you that. 20 bucks. American money. You got thorns on it, wrapped in the handle grips. Gold triggers, gold fire pins, gold decorative, gold wings. Man, that is designer. If I can ever get to knowing who or if it's still there, there's a family heirloom in my name. It's very old, like historical, all etched out, detailed like that. It was given by one of the highest men of the Indian, the farming, the community, the people. This here is crazy. Look at this. They give you your katana sword with a gun and the hand grip. what? Shit. It was so weird in this game. When I plugged my mind, my eyes, my experience, my thought, a lot of it, I'm actually living. Like, it's like, damn, is something from my life incorporated in this game? There's so many versions and so many copies of this to where a lot of these events that happen are actually where I'm at. It's the point I'm trying to make. Or the people around the government and the military, or the situations of the family members, or some of the people I've been around, actually perform or have done things that are involved in this video game. AKA Cold War missions, AKA World War II missions, AKA all this stuff around these military facilities that I live around. DC, the Annex, Langley, gotta go here, gotta go there. Dude, base a lot of this they had actually in the game. Oh, McLean, Fairfax, Virginia, in a subdivision. We got to go to Burger Town. Remember that when Burger Town first came out? And then the other one was called Northern VA, McLean, Fairfax, Virginia. Northern Virginia. You're in the subdivided division that looks like little houses, little pink, little ticky-tacky, and they all work at the same laboratory. Little houses. They all went to the same university. Nancy Bachman. She really got it going for us. Nancy Bachman. Little houses. Little ticky-tacky. There's pink ones, green ones, and yellow ones. Hurry up! Let's go to Uncle Penis. He can entertain us. Just stick our head up his anus. I thought he was from your penis. Or is he from somewhere in your anus? Or somewhere in the right of your brain. Biting on your ear. Or like a drunk nipping down your ear. Stop nipping at my ear, man. I ain't drunk. I ain't trying to ear that. Come here. I ain't trying to hear what you're saying. When I go around, I'm going to go smear ear. Smear ear. You're a smear image to me. So, Derek, because you might have your beer goggles on. You want to play Focus Pocus with me? I think it's the same song. I'm your eyes when you can't feel. I'm your eyes when you can't be real. I'm your hands when you can't reel in the fish, and you're the first one that wanna grab it off the dish. Take the hook at his mouth and fillet it. You tell no when you wanna hear 'em when they say it. I told my nephew and all of them today, man, you know what we could do right now, guys? We could load up, get in that boat, get in Uncle D's nice warm 4x4. We'll drive 5 minutes to the lake, 2-3 minutes to the big old lake. And we're gonna slay down some crappie, black and white crappie left and right, 'cause I know where they're at. And if you don't know where they're at, I know how to make a place where every time you go there, you'll find, every time you go there, hey, there they're at. Make us a raft, Uncle Genius, out of totes. Show us how to make a floating raft out of tote boxes. Man, you seen it? Tote box raft. Then on top, you can put your tent, camping gear, solar panel to run your LED stuff, solar panel, generate enough electricity to keep your phone going, keep your stream going. 4-day camp. Put an anchor on it. Yeah, man. That's that. Oh, man, dude. That's stuff what people go out there and do. That's having an adventure. That's called living life. We used to use all the old the bottoms of the docks when they'd have to replace those. 'Cause those are big blocks of styrofoam with big, thick plastic. And some of them, you know, through running and bumping and sticks coming in, or through a storm, some of them get like pierced, or, you know, a piece of metal jams in it, or they got to replace them because they start getting water and some of the dock sags, or, you know, when the Marines, because that is a military dock, and a lot of officers and retired Navy people own it, but they like to scuttlebutt around the base and go hang out at the O Club and drink and get boozed up and get a taxi cab ride at the marina and hit the code to get into the marina and stumble down the dock onto their nice, beautiful friggin' 178, 65-foot beautiful sail, three sail boat masts. Oh my God, dude. I've worked and helped and done so many things for people around that marina. Being around that marina in my lifetime, before I was even 21 years old, I probably generated, making hard working money, I probably generated $60,000, $70,000 working, being a helping hand. Man, we'd be in there pumping gas, then people would slap 25, 50 bucks in your hand. I don't even work for the people. I'm just out there hanging out, fishing, hearing the CB, taking a ride with the guy in the rescue boat, fishing a little bit, throwing my cast net, getting minnows, Got my fishing set up right across from the harbor master office. I'd always park my bicycle right next to the stairs underneath the air conditioner. Walk in every morning. They give me 25 cents. That's when you could go down there and get ice cold soda. Get ice cold soda out the can for 25 cents. Before they even put a fence down there. Man, in the middle of the night, you're a kid, you're hungry, parents might be out late night. Man, you'd be down there taking quarters, getting grape sodas and root beers. And oh man, dude, that was the back in the day. Then they had another soda machine like that. Sodas used to be cheap in the town for some reason. They had one for like 25, 20 cents. Everybody hit it up every morning. Always for the grapes or the orange sodas in the morning. Man, you took the last grape one, man. That's fucked up. They start chasing someone to the bus stop. All the people that in the neighborhood are like that. Then you see people going there about 35, 45 minutes earlier, stocking their book bag up. I better get there before everybody else does, man. Then you get off the bus and you got a little bit of leftover lunch money or a little bit of straggling change in your pocket. You get you some Little Debbie's or whatever. And you walk down the sidewalk to go home. And then you're always fiending for that Lipton iced tea or that Nest tea. Oh, man. Then you get home and you want to throw your book bag down. Get your Boston baked beans in their pocket. 2-3 packs of those. They were like 10 cents a pack. Those little boxes. You get a couple of those. Get a couple big Chico sticks. I mean, you'd be good to go for about 50 cents. 75 cents. Go on down to the marina. Get your fishing pole, your little tackle box. Holding it in one hand. Grabbing my 20-inch bicycle, holding it in one hand. I got my snacks, like my jacket or another pocket. Get on your bike, go right down the grass hill in the backyard. Forget taking the road. Go right down that big grass hill where the marina used to be on the bike every day after school. Fishing pole and tackle box in one hand, holding it like that. Riding the bike, jump the curb. Get enough speed, I'd never have to pedal. I had it perfectly stitched out, never have to pedal. Sometimes once I get off it, the curb, then I go no hand. Then I start munching on a little bit more of the Chico stick. I knew where to sway my hip a little so the bike wouldn't hit certain potholes that almost knocked me off balance, or you know, carrying the fishing pole in one hand, trying to knock you off the center. Oh, man. And you show up and, you know, the harbor master gets you all up in there. Hey, buddy, hey, I was about to take one of the boats out. Want to go ride with me for a little? Oh, yeah, sure, Mr. Mike. Yeah, my mom come down there like months or years. Hired, you know, he fishes. I keep an eye on him. I let him help out a little, and he don't seem to get. And he's really eager to go on the boat, and I just need your permission. And I know the kid can swim, and because we run them out of here swimming up constantly when they were younger kids. Oh, we'd be swimming in and out the marina all the time because we knew it was like more safer or better. We weren't like the ground. We weren't worried about walking on glass or something. Then they say, yeah, you're swimming in the river. Hey, you smell like the nasty river. You better, man, get away from the white boys. The motherfuckers smell like seaweed. The white boys smell like wet damn dogs. Like so many crazy men. The one kid, little Edward, didn't know how to swim good. We got a bicycle ramp off the edge of the Navy dock where the boat ramp is. There's a big tie-off when you drop your boat in the boat ramp. Then you know the big tie-off. And off the other end, it was at least 8, 9, 10 feet off the other end of the dock. The far end, not the side where you tie off. Short end. Yeah, not the long ends. Man, we build bike ramps right off the end of it. We'd be doing backflips in the water on our bike. Front flips. Jumping off our bike, doing front flips. And I invented the way, because normally you'd have to go down there when you get in the water and you could see your bike slowly sinking. And then you try to get your hand and, you know, get it up underneath in there in that crossbar and get it around your shoulder, and you can kind of swim one-handed and keep your bike with you. But we got where we were getting so much air, we were getting into that current that would try to drag us out of that side part of the river into the main part of the river, into the undertow. So if you get pulled into the current, into the wide part of the river, and you get pulled into it, you can get dragged into the undertow. If you get dragged into the undertow, you're gone. You bet. So I come up with the invention of taking a soda bottle, a 2-liter bottle, and a good piece of rope, tying it real good around the neck, tightening the top of the lid as much as you can, airtight, and using it like a buoy. Or actually picking up buoys off the side of the beach or whatever and tying them to a rope. And the minute when you get in the water or you're in the air, you knock that buoy out of your handlebar, you got that extra rope and water, and then all you got to do is swim towards your buoy, grab your rope, and slowly drag your buoy and your rope with you, and you can drag your bike out of the water. So then one day, our little buddy Edward from town, he thought he can get out there. Fortunately, he didn't know how to swim, didn't really know much. We were being crazy jumping off the train bridge at that time. We're out there mooning the VRE, jumping off the train bridge, directly directly underneath the train bridge, right off the edge of it, where the inlet is, where the boats are supposed to go. We jumped right into there. We had a big emergency ladder that would swing, like you drop it out of a window. We're trying to climb up at the side of a helicopter on the ladder. And you're like, oh, almost got it. It keeps swinging. Then we had a knot rope you had to climb up. Well, we're out there doing that. He picks up one of our bikes and thought he can mimic the way we do our bike ride. He don't know how to swim, don't know how to do nothing. Goes off the edge of the dock. The bike don't come up. He barely comes up 2-3 times. He's in there start drowning, half floating, going back in there. Luckily, a Marine in his bass boat seen him in a distance, turned that bass boat on quick as he could with his other buddy, because you know they were buddy fishing. His other buddy driving, pull back the throttle enough to where he can get in there, dive in the water, pick the kid up, bring him to the side of the beach, pump the water out of him, get him back in after drowning. As one or two of us jump off the train bridge, we're trying to swim to get over there to save him. Edward, man, what are you doing? What? Man, we told you no. Marine ends up with him in there like freaking out under the water, trying to grab his hand and ripped his graduation OCS ring off. It's floating in the bottom of the Potomac River. The guy's looking at his hand. Well, wedding ring's there, and oh my God, my OCS graduation ring's in the bottom of the river. At least you didn't die, but oh my gosh. Don't do this no more. I'm going to the base commander. This cannot happen again. I don't care how good any of you can swim. I don't care how many times you've been doing that. This needs to be put to an end. Do you realize we could have lost one of these kids? And, you know, we're all like realizing, we're like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you okay, Edward? He was all blue in the face. Thank you, mister. Thank you. And we told him, you're scared of the water, you can't swim. Why did you try to do what we were doing? And you drowned. And we picked you up, gave you life again. It's a true story. Happened at the military base pool, the same thing. Don't try to copy us. Don't mimic us. If you know you can't do it, don't do it. Because you want to do it and be like the others. You know when you can do it, and then you do it. Then you do it, and then you're crying wolf. But then when you see other people doing what they're doing and you don't like it somewhere else, you attack people and don't like it. And then when you get put in a bad end, you're always doing, okay, pick me up when I'm drowning. Pick me up when I'm drowning. And I said, I'm scared of the water. There's something in there. It's a true story. I was in there running aquatic races in that Olympic-sized pool. They were begging for me to be a lifeguard. When you get 17 years old and once you take the lifeguard course, you take, you beat every lifeguard here in the lap lane by a body and a half easy. Let me tell you one more true one. I always got your back. Always save you, man. Even when you're drowning. Let me tell you the one that scared me to where I almost lost a real good best buddy. Okay, the Potomac River froze over. When they sent the Coast Guard with the icebreaker so they can break the channel open to get the cargo, they used to ship tugboats with sea boxes up the Potomac River. I used to watch them all the time. But they ship a lot of coal to the power plant at Possum Point. That's where that bridge went. They drop it off the edge of the Potomac River, where that channel is Port O'Dumfries. Okay? Well, they send the icebreaker through there, and all the thick ice that broke stacked up on top of the other ice on top of the Potomac when it completely froze over. Okay? So it's probably in about 92, a blizzard in 92. Whenever there was a big blizzard in the early 90s on the East Coast. So, you know, we're all kids. We're walking the seawall. It's called the hazardous walkway. It separates the marina from the river. It's a big breaker concrete wall. It's kind of shaped like a taller Jersey barrier with poles and a big metal chain, and it's called the hazardous walkway. And it went from the front and to the side, and you could enter into the marina. It was like, yeah, the breaker wall. You can walk on the top. They had big anchor points for when the ships would come and fuel for gas. You'd have to connect these big, you know, like if you're filling up gas and putting it in the actual barrel at the gas station to fill up some of these ships from the marina at Quantico. I never helped do that because that's all, you know, military action. They all do that, the Coast Guard men. But to make the long story short, it's iced over. The Coast Guard ice cutter pushed all that thick ice, at least this thick, over top with the lower end around the edge of the marina, where we'd fish off the edge of the shore. And the marina's over there, built, you know, and that water already has ice this thick over top. So now it layered over top. So it got a little thicker. So here we are, 2 or 3 of the, I guess, nimwit-minded goofball, not thinking, well, what if we get hurt? What if somebody slips? What if the ice ain't thick enough? What if somebody falls through it? What if it breaks? La 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 la. So we're throwing friggin' everything we can at it that we can find. Center blocks. Nothing's penetrating the ice. Man, we got this. This is no problem. We had it, our group. We had it, no problem. Another kid we know shows up. His nickname was Chops. Of course, he was a little bit bigger than us. No offense. He was a good best buddy of mine. Man, one of my best buddies I grew up with. I spend weekends with him. We go shopping. We do a lot of things together. Swim. His grandmother bought us season passes for the pool. You know, we were like good hanging out buddies. Grew up, hung out together. Did a lot of things constantly together. You know, like bike riding, basketball team. Everything, you know, one of my good best buddies growing up. He shows up, you know, oh man, I'm gonna come out there and, you know, play with you, or, you know, hang out with y'all. However we were when we were kids, you know, when it's like, oh, hey, buddy, hey, dude, hey, woohoo, you know, hey, man. So he gets down there, you know, shimmies a little bit down to break the wall. And of course, that end is a little more, where it's been utilized, where it's a little more, it's not adhered as ice, solid. It's a little more wore down a little bit. It's not as thick as the end where we're at. So as he gets in there, he kind of foots a big chunk of it off the edge of it already. And it continues to shimmy out into the thicker end where we were at. And we're in there like, man, I can't believe this, dude. Center block didn't go through it. And we're like, you know, you can kind of feel it like moving a little with the water flow underneath it. And we're like, man, this is spooky, man. Let's get out of here or anything happens. It's daytime, it could start melting. Something bad can happen, man. This is neat, this is cool. Let's just sit there and take a look at it. Watch it keep stacking up more. Because more of it just kept coming that they broke. And it would just keep stacking up, ice. So we're getting out of there, and you know, it's like heck to try to get in and out of it. So one of us already had extra layered clothing, so we already tied around one of the posts where the chain connect, big thick steel post embedded in the concrete. So we already tied one of our shirts off so we can use it like a shimmy kind of. And then you get up it, and then you can stretch that chain out where other people can grab the chain and kind of walk up the wall or use the shirt. So the 2-3 of us, you know, slippery, the walls on the edge got ice built up where a little water splashed at times and froze. It's like you get up and you're sliding a little. Even though you're using the chain, you're like, oh, I'm still sliding, dude, help. Oh. So we get up there, we realized the one area, they got broken off already, it was bad. We're telling our buddy Chops, come on, dude, we got to get up here, man. It's going to be heck trying to get you up the side of this wall. So he's getting back. And as he's getting back, closer and closer, you start hearing echoing the sounding of the ice shattering and breaking amongst his movement coming closer to the wall. So he's getting closer up to the wall. We're like, man, dude, come on, man. Get over here. Man, don't fall in the water, man. There ain't no way none of us can save you. You fall in the water, you're going to go under ice somewhere. There's no way none of us can save you, man. Don't start freaking out. Start, oh, I'm going to fall in, I know it. He's screaming, grandmother's screaming for all of us. Yeah. And he gets closer and closer, and we got one guy hanging off the chain as far as it goes, trying to be on the slick end of that wall. You can't get no footing, but we're kind of like, one guy's barely hanging, reaching our arm out to him. We're barely getting a grip on him all of a sudden. They got to think this is a big guy. This is our buddy, man. We never let him down. Don't care if you're big, you're small. We all hang together. Came out, you hung out. We all need to be. We're buddies. There ain't nothing bad. There ain't nothing laughing about. None of this. It's serious. Yeah. So we're getting a grip on him, and all of a sudden the ice started breaking in, and his one foot and his legs started dragging in. He started getting cold. He started freaking out more and screaming, Nana, help! I'm going to fall in. Everybody help, help. And we're tugging. We're pulling at him more. Stop freaking out. You're close to, you're at the wall now. Get there where it's thicker before it starts breaking. He kind of rolls into that area, kind of where his leg was already dragging, where the ice kind of started collapsing and the water started coming up. A little bit on it, but just that little bit of water, the more it's touching you and it's actually getting into you and freaking you out more, it's, altering his movement and his reactions. So don't start hyperventilating, freaking out. We need your strength with our strength, man. We got to get you up here. I don't know how we did it. Almost, our one buddy practically, once we had him by his arms, had to grab the back end where his pants are. He had snow pants and other pants. But he almost basically got the worst wedgie in his life. But at the same time, practically almost had his life saved. So we're grabbing him, pulling him up by the other end of his pants, trying to help roll him, get him up to the top. Rolling there, freaking out. Another one of us, our pant leg and foot dragged in the water where it was already broke off the edge by the seawall. I believe my leg fell in the water a little. I'm in there all shivering, cold, freaking out. It's like 20 degrees outside. Man, thank God, it just... It's that boys will be boys, but man. Five hours straight. Wow, the second I looked up there, boom, 5 hours. 12 o'clock here. I think that's enough for story time, kids. I wish we were sitting in front of a very nice stone hand-built fireplace by Uncle D. A nice good lobby area with I don't think I want the log look, more of inlaid wooden walls. Nice custom grain, good redwood, inlaid wooden walls. Behind me a nice big stone fireplace. Set back on a nice all leather, beautiful stitched, antiquus quality crafted chair. Smoking on the good Sherlock Holmes type of pipe. Let's take a drift down the old time. Let's take a trip down old memory lanes. Ooh. This is some good token talking, telling story time. No, but all what I was telling you about are actually true. There's documentaries there. Good old documentaries. Stick them in the file. Might want to upload them. Put them in the other side of another apple. Say, hey, I went down that street and I put that on my feet and belt. Who is he talking, thinking he is? I'm gonna hack into that kind of action. Action! Put him on pause. That's Medusa here. I used to get every day from the white store. We call it the white store because it's the big grocery store, the big white building. Going uptown, go to the uptown to the white store. Koreans ran it. It's nothing about the race. It's just the color of the building. I go there and every time. Oh, Daniel. Hey. Don't tell my wife. He's very expensive. One for you, ginseng. For you is a ginseng. Yeah, the old man, the Korean man, used to feed me ginseng. Ginseng for you. You can have it. You come here every day. My favorite customer. My favorite customer. And we said, come here, buddy. Come to back. Give me a hug for you. They just always see us pull up with our bike, park it out of the way nice and neat. Make sure we don't bang up, bother us, build not have it in the walkway. You could see us with like the basketball. Oh, you guys playing all day? Good. Exercise. Ride the bike. So you ginseng. Tell them my wife. I used to work and help them at that store. Stocking, helping them out. It's time to go to work. I ain't making no money here. I'm doing a lot of work. Yeah, man, I've been seeing a lot of it going on. Flu, that. It's weird. I haven't drank in 2 weeks. I'm in here burping. Look at my eyes around. You gotta drink 3 shots of tequila. That would be nice. Some clear tequila. Some good salt. And take a nice orange wedge. Don't go past 3 shots. He ain't in there trying to kill the bottle. Just trying to warm up inside a little bit. Okay, everybody. It's getting late. I'm gonna research and generate some thoughts on. Can we maybe see live football? Can we maybe do a stream? Did she keep her navel clean? Did she use some Maybelline? Are you smelling it getting the drips again? And I'm running out the goddamn bathroom like I can't enjoy running the vacuum here. You just want to run down each side of my ear, climbing off my hip. Then, when's the next time? Let's go blow in the wind like the wind chime. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. That's me blowing in the wind like the wind chime.